I sense a demonic presence here.
Hey guys, how is everyone? Just had to get my my first few skeletons summoned. I've got to try and find out where the hell the last level of catacombs is. Ooh. I haven't tested this build yet against the bosses. I've heard it's really good, but it's much stronger later on. You don't even need good gear on your character, which is a refreshing change. Because most characters are quite gear dependent. So like your paladin, your barbarian, they're quite gear dependent, as is your melee version of a druid. But if you're using a spellcaster druid or your sorceress, hiya Kyle, you're a bit less gear dependent, but you do want your spells to do a decent degree of damage, and that will require some gear. Where in this, basically your pets do all the damage for you. You just buff your pets up. So I'll show you guys what I'm doing. I've got two curses, amplify damage, which increase the damage enemies will take by 100%. You only need 1 point in it. And there's Iron Maiden, which you curse an enemy, and they deal 200% return damage to themselves. That one you can put more points in if you want to, but you don't have to. Because I'm going like a full summon build, I'll basically maxing 20 out in the skeletons, so I'll have 8 skeletons in total when it's maxed out when it's at 18. 20 points in skeleton mastery, they're both skeletons as well as monsters. You can revive some of the dead monsters, some monsters like them are quite powerful. When you revive them, you've got them for 3 minutes, and they have more health with how many more points you put into your skeleton mastery, and more damage. So each point into revive monster is how many monsters you can revive. So if you have 20 points into it, you can summon 20 monsters, which is quite a lot. Probably more than what you'd need. Otherwise, if you had 20 of those, 8 skeletons, a golem, yourself, and a mercenary, you'd have like 31 creatures around the screen. You have a fucking verifiable army. So I'm going to go for the god golem, and max out my golem, and probably put 3 or 4 points into summon resist, and then the rest will go into revive monster, which will probably give me like, I think like 10, 11 monsters, which is way more than what I need. A little reviving fucker. How you doing, brother? You alright? That fucking game you got me on over there. Jesus Christ, Kyle. You get mentioned a few times at the start of some of the videos, I'll be honest. You do get mentioned. What the hell is that? Amulet. A magical amulet. Good day. How you doing, Shrafe? You alright, brother? How's it going? I've spruced up some of my old thumbnails with the Adobe Firefly. I'm not going to do any more of them now. I've done the ones that I want to do. And then I'm just going to focus on the new content going forward and try and do what I can. You can't always get a decent thumbnail because I think because the AI is still learning, it sometimes has errors and you've got to be careful on what you're using. You're not going to worry about like copyright because as Adobe gave a statement thing on their page, all the images that AI generates are all commercially viable to use. So even the licensed ones are licensed by them. So I can use all of them without fear of any copyright issues. So if someone comes and says, oh, that's mine, it's copyrighted, well, it's not because I used Adobe Firefly. So getting fucked. But yeah, it's just basically getting used to the specific parts of the prompt you need to use. But some have been generating some good thumbnails, as you guys will see coming out. There's some good ones. Even Brett messaged me the other day and said he stopped on the last part of Insanity, and because that thumbnail actually made me pause on my screen, because I was like, wow, that's fucking good. And I was like, that's good, that's what we need. The thumbnail itself hasn't done that great, funnily enough, but you'll get hits and misses. I've been thinking of doing like a motivational sort of video for YouTubers who are like struggling to grow, and just let them know you're going to get peaks and troughs. You are going to get it. You're going to get peaks and troughs. You'll have some days where you get fuck all views, other days where you get a shit ton of views. And you'll have some months where you get loads of subscribers and some months where you get barely any. And it's just how YouTube works. You're very rarely going to get it all the time. The thing with Adobe is whatever you make with their programs, they got rights to it. Bit of a scumbag company. They don't really have rights to the my video, for example. You're allowed to use the thumbnail because you're generating the thumbnail of your prompts, and then the AI generates it. But because they're all commercially viable, commercial means anyone can use it when it's generated by their program, and you pay for the right to use it. So I'm paying like just under £10 a month to use their AI generation. So I pay for the right to use their software, and whatever it generates is mine to use. They couldn't then go, oh, you can't use that, or we claim it. They've got no right to the video. The video is completely mine. It's my face, my voice, I copyright that, that's my stuff. Testing Microsoft Edge Copilot against pretty consistent on creating similar images. I mean, end of the day, there's so many out there now, Shreve. It's a matter of just working with what you prefer. Some people have preferences over certain ones. The reason I've gone with Adobe is cost-wise, it's cheap. It's under £10. And I do like the quality of some of the images when it hits the mark. Sometimes I've got to play with the prompt for like 10-15 minutes to get a decent image. But then other day, I was redoing some of the thumbnails on Amnesia the Bunker. I put in one prompt and I got 4 decent thumbnails. 4 in one go. So it generates 4 at a time, and I got 4 hits. Normally it's good if you get 1 hit. I got 4. So I used them on 4 different videos because they were all good. And they were all, relevant to the content. Like, I'm not making like clickbaity thumbnails. I want them to be relevant to the content. Or at least the content within that particular video. So like the one with the Insanity, with the squid under the water. The squid under the water is actually what happens in the video. You're speaking to like this ghost lady, and there's a giant fucking kraken under the water where you're sat on like a fucking chair or sofa or something. It's kind of fun to see what to create images with AI and see what kind of stuff it comes up with. Oh yeah, I mean, end of the day, as I've always said, I can't draw. I'll be the first to admit it. I cannot draw. I've got no artistic skill. And while I didn't mind making thumbnails, it was a massive time sink. To make a good thumbnail, you've got to invest a lot of time. Where if I can generate them through like Adobe Firefly, and it can take me anything from say 30 seconds to like 10 or 15 minutes on the high end, I'm saving 45 minutes to over an hour per thumbnail. That's time I can then reinvest in making more content for you guys. And then I don't get bogged down trying to get one thumbnail to work. And then also when the video goes live, if the thumbnail doesn't do that well, it feels worse. Because then you've put all that time into that thumbnail for it to fucking do shit. Where at least if you generate one with a AI, it doesn't do well. You're like, well, okay, at least I've not wasted that much time. At least I've been able to make a lot of content. So the plus side is it saves you a shit ton of time. I put that information today in the Spook channel on Discord, where companies have saved 300 billion hours using assisted AI technology. 300 billion. Like, factor that number into your mind. I mean, how much time and money that saves a company. 300 billion hours. That's a ridiculous number. Obviously, that'd be more than I'm ever going to have in my YouTube lifetime. But if I can save hours every week, that's more videos I can make for you guys. It's more content I can make. I won't ever get behind on content because I'm saving so much time not having to fuck around with thumbnails. Also, as well, one of the things that you can do as well, Sharif, is, you know, when I take a thumbnail from like Adobe and I copy it, very rarely do I use the thumbnail as is. I usually make some alterations, so I'll like darken it. I might change the hue of some of the colours on it. So then when you made alterations, that thumbnail then is technically not completely from Adobe. It's also, that's your thumbnail, because you made the alterations you want for it. So you can always do something like that. Or you can even on a simple matter, let's say you've got an image, right, and you've got something on the side of the screen you don't really like. Stretch your image a little bit and take that thing off the screen. Then it's not even the same image completely that you got given, because you've taken part of it off the screen. If it still looks, you know, looks okay, looks good. There's loads of little ways you can just change things and make it your own. But no, don't let anyone trick you though, Shrafe, into thinking they can claim your content like that from like a thumbnail point of view. A thumbnail has no authority over the content that you've made yourself. If you make AI generated content, that's a different story. But if you're making your own content and just using a thumbnail, the thumbnail has got no authority over your content whatsoever. It's like if somebody designed a cover for a book and then tried to claim the Lord of the Rings story. Let's say you got someone else to design the front cover. He's got no authority over the story that Tolkien's wrote. All he can claim is the cover. That's it. He can't claim the story within. And the story's the real breadwinner. That's where it's all at. I mean, you look at the covers for like Lord of the Rings and Hobbit, the front covers are actually garbage. That's why I always like to reference Lord of the Rings when I go by the don't judge a book by its cover mentality. Because you don't need to. You don't... I can actually change that over there. There we go, then you can see my minions. You don't need to judge a book by its cover. If people judge a book by the cover, they never read Lord of the Rings or Hobbit, they're missing out on some of the best stories ever written. That have also spawned some of the best movies ever made. One thing I've noticed though that's quite funny on Adobe, which is really hilarious, it doesn't know what a squid is. Hi Matrix. It's got no idea what a squid is. So if you actually even type in squid or kraken, you get a giant octopus. If you type in octopus, you get an octopus. If you type in squid, you also get an octopus. It doesn't know what a squid is. So I was like, okay. So regardless which way you do it, you get a fucking octopus.
Greetings.
Wild Matrix awoken from his crypt. Oh, yes. He doesn't always wake up on time for the streams, but he always wakes up. The Lord of the Night there. El Matrix. The Swedish Dracula. He has to eat somebody at least once a day.
Good evening.
Not all the time. No, not all the time, no. Yeah, we can get this at level 21, which is good, because it gives me 1 to all Necromancer skill levels, which is really decent. Anything that gives Necromancer skill levels, they're like solid gold real estate, because that's just 3 points to your skills. And you can max all these out still at 20 as well, so you can actually go above 20. So no more DBD. Not at the moment, Matrix, but what we are looking at, brother, I will try and show you, if you want to have a peek at it. What we're going to be looking at, me and Kyle spoke about it the other day, is we are going to have a look at this. This is going to be our replacement. So it comes out at the end of this month. It's a 3-person dev team, and they've used 2 or 3 people they've outsourced things to. Basically, it's like an extraction escape game. So kind of like Dead by Daylight in its own way. I'm not sure how many people it is, I think it's 4 or 5. But the creatures in the game are AI. So they're environment. They're not player controlled. So there'll be no people teaming up with the killer to fuck you over, like has been happening to me far too often. So this is the new game that's coming out. This is the response that IGN put on. So the fact they've managed to do this is done really, really good. So we're going to wait for it to come out, see what price it is, and then I might look at this. If it's really good, I'll recommend it to you guys. It's called Maccabee. So if you haven't got it already, put it on your Steam wishlist. It comes out end of the month. It's got good graphics, it has a lot of potential. And then the developers have said they've already got like a pathway of content lined up. So going to be like new maps, potentially new creatures, new ways to escape. So all these things already sound good. They're things that Dead by Daylight haven't changed since day one. You still escape through the same tired, old, boring exit gates. Oh, she's killed my skeletons though. Wow, they killed her!
Back to
What?
the hell that spawned you, Andariel.
Oh my god, the skeletons just fucking assholed her. She killed my golem though. Bring my golem back. Jesus. The skeletons didn't even try. I think that's honestly the easiest thing the easiest way I've ever seen Andariel die. I don't think I've ever seen her die that fast before. How big's this goddamn scythe? Oh, fucking hell, it's an 8 fucking stack, innit? Put that there. What's this thing? Huh. I don't know what that covers. Did you get any more thought on Outlast Trials if you want to do some more of it? They added new things. Yes, I will. What I'm going to do is, Matrix, I've got the maid game I'm playing through right now. When I've completed the maid game, I will see what you've got available so we can do the recordings for the Outlast Trials. If you're not available, then what I'm going to do is I'll have to do some recordings on a different game. On something called Tormented Souls. Because as Car's linked to me, the sequel to Tormented Souls comes out, I think, towards the end of October, Kyle? I think?
This is a great victory indeed, but many more battles await. I will accompany you on your journey, lending what assistance I can. Remember, Diablo is still out there, seeking something in the desert. I'm afraid that this nightmare will not end until you find what it is that he seeks.
So once I've done it, I'll contact you and let you know. And then we'll jump on and we'll do some of the Outlast Trials ones. Because it's got a name, hasn't it, the thing? The new trial, I suppose we'll call it.
But at least now we can get on with our lives. I may have misjudged you, Outlander. You are a true hero and testament to the noble spirit which has inspired our order for generations. Farewell, my friend.
Sounds cryptic as hell.
Finally we may rejoice. We owe you a debt we can never repay. I only hope that in time we will be able to rebuild our order. All our thanks go with you, my friend.
Did Deckard...
Yes?
He did it, if I'm a chef from me, he did. Okay.
Good to see you. You'll probably go east now. It was good to know you. I hope you'll come back if you ever need anything.
Trade repair. Repair that shit. It's a druid only thing, we don't need that, don't need that. Oh, it's 200. No, don't want that. That's barbarian. Pop those gems up there. We can make these into better ones later. Sent you something on Discord. Okay. Give me a sec.
Hello. I'm gonna party like it's $9.99.
They have added shit ton to Outlast Trials. Shit ton, okay. I can't watch that now. I'll watch it after stream. Is that the... Is it, oh, it's from Red Barrel itself. It's from the developer.
The caravan is prepared. We may now journey eastward to loot Golain.
I need to go back for the portal first. I can't believe how fast that Dario died. Put some bodies ready, what the? Yeah, there. Bodies. I need bodies. The new killer or whatever the code looks something else. The new killer? You Outlast Trials killer? Oh, so revive rest index area. Shit.
Yes? The caravan is prepared. We may now journey eastward to loot Golain.
Right, what I will do is I'll let this trailer play for you guys. I'm just going to go to the toilet a second.
We traveled east, over the mountains and into the vast deserts of broken lands. As the days passed, my companion told me of himself, that he had once been a great warrior, and that a dark and secret burden now weighed heavily upon him. We traveled for an eternity across that arid wasteland. How long? I couldn't say. And always, a dark cloud seemed to follow us just over the horizon. Finally, the journey ended. We climbed the last bridge. There below us lay our destination. The shining jewel, Loot Golain, with a great sea beyond. We made camp that last night. Perhaps it was the warm desert wind or the sound of the ocean, but for the first time in many weeks, I slept. However, the dreams returned, but these were clearly not my own. I beheld a vision of a great man, the mage, Talrasha. You were there too, Tyrael. I remember seeing you in my dream. His brethren had cornered a great demon, Baal, Lord of Destruction, who had been set loose upon the world. They attempted to imprison the demon within a sacred stone. Yet when their attempts failed, Talrasha selflessly volunteered to contain the demon within himself, completing the prison. He instructed his brethren to bind him within a tomb, buried under the sand, there to wrestle with the demon for all eternity.
Now you know
I seek Marius. This is my brother. Sleep now. We set out with the dawn. The next morning, we walked over the hill toward Lut Gholein. I had no idea then of the horrors that were in store for me there.
There's two weird things in that cutscene. One, you've got the dude kicking the camel after it's died from exhaustion, because he won't let the goddamn thing rest. And then you've got them burying that like stone in the mage's chest. Why can't they just put the stone in like a metal box and chuck that bitch to the bottom of the ocean? Like, why stick it inside some dude's chest? Isn't the stone enough? And then just ward the fuck out of the chest that you put it in or something?
Greetings, honored traveler. I am Jaren, Lord of Lut Gholein, and I bid you welcome to my fair port city. I'm glad to know that once again, caravans are free to travel through the Western Pass. For some time now, we have been under siege by an evil power that I cannot identify. Strange, it all began when a dark wanderer came this way, looking for the tomb of Tal Rasha. No one knows exactly where Tal Rasha, keeper of Baal, is entombed, but it is certain to be far out in the desert. Now my people whisper tales of the dead rising from their tombs, and horrible creatures lurking amongst...
He says dead rising from the tombs, meanwhile the skeleton's running a bodyguard to my necromancer. And a giant clay golem. Like, oh yeah, this won't terrify your populace at all.
Atma, the tavern keeper, has an important mission for you. Go see her immediately. You'll find her on the other side of town.
Some random box is not sinister enough. Don't get me wrong, Shreif, you're right, you are, but you also then remove a powerful ally off the field, who's then got to be tormented the rest of eternity to be Baal's prisoner. It's bizarre.
Now that Andariel is dead, I can return and outfit the rogues properly. Once I've made some trades here, I'll be free to head back to their monastery. Let me know if you want to travel along.
Halt. You may not pass.
He's a talkative fellow.
You must be one of the new heroes who've come to rid our city of evil. Under any other circumstances, I'd be surprised to see one of your kind in this city. But lately... Oh, never mind all that. You know, I used to be quite the scoundrel in my day. I led the fiercest group of bandits who ever terrorized these sands. Nowadays, I run this here inn and pretty much stay out of trouble. My days of adventuring are behind me.
I think this is the first time as well I've actually kept the first mercenary I've got around alive.
How this town manages to stay safe with all the trouble going on out in the desert? Well, I can tell you that it's got nothing to do with the local town guards. They're all in the palace for some reason. Jaren hired me and my mercenaries to help keep the peace around here. We're not cheap, but we're the best this wasteland has to offer.
See, he's got guys, and don't these come with things? Yeah, they do. Prayer. Defiance, Blaspheme. Right, okay. Lut Gholein. Drogons over here.
I've heard that you are responsible for banishing Andariel back to the burning hells. I'm impressed, stranger. That couldn't have been easy. My name is Drognan, and I know what you're up against, my friend. You ought to look over my inventory of items for trade.
Let's go speak to my chief.
Greetings. I'm Mashif, captain of this ship here. I make port runs around the Twin Seas and occasionally out to Kingsport in Westmarch. I haven't sailed anywhere lately, though. Jaren has ordered me to stay docked here in case of emergency.
I don't know why you people keep pestering me. Grays seems to have this place locked down nice and tight. Not that I couldn't have done the same. I've proven my valor in combat plenty of times.
I don't expect this of you, but if you want to help me, I would be grateful. In the sewers below our city, there lurks a horrid creature that hungers for human flesh. The creature has killed many, including my son and my husband. If you destroy it, I will reward you. Please, be careful, though. That beast has taken enough from us already. The sewer entrance is through the trapdoor, just up the street.
Why is that one not completed? Oh, because I've not done the imbuement. Yeah, that's why. And I'm going to save the imbuement for later levels.
There is something about Farah that troubles me. Her manner is strange for a lonely desert maid.
I know much about the ancient religions. I was trained as a paladin of Zakarum in the Eastern Koras Temple many years ago.
She's a paladin. The El Paladin.
It is an honor to serve you.
Get rid of that. Let's put that thing on there. Ugh.
The Herodrim used to mummify their highest mages and infuse them with spells that would allow them to protect their tombs, even after death. I have no idea why one of them would be acting so malevolently. Perhaps Drognan or Farah would know more about this.
I believe that the creature you refer to is one of the ancient Herodric mummies from the tombs that lie buried beneath the desert sands. It is unusual for one of his kind to be so far away from his resting place. I sense in this entity a restless and malevolent spirit.
So basically, Diablo woke him up and pissed him off.
Greetings. Farah and I have been talking about the creature recently. From my studies, I have deduced that it is Radamant the Fallen, an ancient Herodric mummy that has for some reason left his tomb to prey on mortals.
Would he even need to eat flesh? I mean, he's already dead, right?
I may have some more insight as to his nature.
I never understood that with zombies. Where zombies, like, need to eat flesh when technically they're undead. It's already dead. It's like, what do they need sustenance for? They're already dead. That's right, give me my skeletons. The full team's back up. Found level 2 already. Oh my god, that was lucky. Let's clear out level 1 first. Could use the experience. It's undead versus undead. Okay, now that's alright. Clusterfuck going off. Ow! she gets complimented very well by the skeletons. Because the fact that they just provide like a complete like tanky wall with the golem. You ain't getting through them, and she can just fire for free. And I think I've got her some gear. Is it right click? Yeah, she's got gear from me. I've got her a rare bow, and then she's got magical chest and head. Oh god, archers. Oh god, a lot of archers. There's a fair few of them. I never understood the necromancer way as well, the one where they use all the like corpse explosions and bomb walls and stuff. It's like, if you're going to play a spellcaster, you're better off just playing a sorceress. Or playing a druid that's using the nature spells rather than the transformations. I don't see why you would play a necromancer and be like, I know, let's go make poison and bone shit. No, you want a few curses and a fuckload of goddamn undead minions. You're a necromancer, you're supposed to raise the dead. That's the whole point. Huh. Ow, ow, ow. What the fuck is it? Oh. Necromancer. Or like a vampire. Let me romance your neck, please. Let me drink from your blood. Ah, yes, there's a 1989 vat of Drugula. Oh, indeed. Yeah, we just we had a really good month just gone. I actually need to post the screenshot of that afterwards for the members. We had a really good month in August. September started. September's gone the polar opposite. September's not a good month so far. We've not got a lot of views or watch time, and I don't think we've gained any subscribers yet. But again, this is part of the YouTube experience that I've learned over my time doing YouTubing. Is you're gonna get good days, bad days, good weeks, bad weeks, good months, bad months. You're just gonna have it. But as long as you're growing even a little bit, every single month, you grow, your channel's heading the right direction. What you've got to not do is... I mean, the weird thing is, I've only spent 4 years on YouTube. Some of the big channels out there have spent 10, 15 years on YouTube. I bear in mind YouTube came out in 2005. So it's only been going like 20 years. So some channels have been on YouTube a long fucking time. So by the time you approach probably double figures in years, the channel's probably going to be close to making you decent, consistent money anyway, when you've been that long on the platform. Unless you give up or you're doing something very wrong. Or your content niche is just that small, there's almost nobody for you, essentially. But YouTube, as of like this year, has 2.7 billion monthly active users. That's per month. That's more than a quarter of the human population on the planet. That's a massive fucking number. Now bear in mind, that's across all content types, all niches. So you just need to find out who's in your content niche from that poll and basically focus on those people. Don't worry about people that their primary platform is Kick or Twitch or Facebook or Instagram, right? You haven't got to chase people on other platforms. Just focus on the ones that are on your platform. You want the people where YouTube is their primary platform, because they're going to be your core, reliable, loyal audience. You don't need to worry about the other platforms. Why do you think I've not got any of my social media platforms on YouTube? I don't want to take people off of YouTube. I want to keep people on YouTube. The only one that I've got is Discord. And Discord has a feedback loop to YouTube itself. Because if someone goes onto your channel and clicks a link that takes them off the channel, YouTube doesn't like that. YouTube wants to keep people in the ecosystem. They want to keep people on YouTube. They don't really want them clicking links. Which obviously from a business standpoint makes sense, because YouTube is a business and YouTube obviously can make money from people only while they're on their platform. If they go to a different platform, they can't make any money. So it makes sense in a way. What the hell? Where the fuck did that one come from? You teleport off in fucking air? Those skeletons took almost longer to kill than the boss, the Andariel. I just pulled a hit from an MTG promo booster? I don't know what that means. What does that mean? MTG, is that Magic the Gathering? 2 cards on these promo boosters and I pulled a €78 card. What's a promo booster though? Is that like a certain type of pack or something? Promo boosters are just promotional packs for a specific set. And have they got a higher chance of giving you really valuable cards? Or is that just, again, like luck of the draw? Pure luck. Wow, good on you, buddy. I've heard that there's some really rare cards out there. I'm not sure how it applies to like Magic the Gathering or like Yu-Gi-Oh or anything like that. I'm not sure on their values. But I've heard of a few Pokemon cards that are valued in the hundreds of thousands, one even over 1 million. So I've heard of some particularly like rare cards that, if they're in good nick, are worth a lot of fucking money. I'd assume there would be some from Yu-Gi-Oh! Magic the Gathering as well, but I would assume they have to be like early editions, and again in good nick, because it's art, isn't it? The card is art, just art in a small form. It's just not a giant fuck off painting. but it's still art.
I am overburdened.
Oh shit, actually might be. Yeah, it's an 8 stacker. Fuck. Right, okay. What's the town portal it? There is a new Final Fantasy themed set, and I bought 2 commander decks, and each deck had a promo pack in there. So this is a great pull. Very good, buddy. Very, very good.
Good day.
Get your money back there and then some, don't you, by selling the cards?
Hello.
Got a green. Got a rune. Very good. This baby goes in the binder. Oh, you're keeping those ones. I'm going to say, if you're keeping them, though, it doesn't really make a difference how much they're worth, does it? Unless you plan on selling them. I remember I went to a tournament once. I think it was a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament. Me and my friend Jamie, up in Sheffield, and they do like, I think they do like one tournament every couple of weeks, and then they have like a big one for like the end of the year, and that one's got like a decent sized cash prize, like, you know, £3,000-4,000. That's like a decent chunk. And went to this big one, and the like referees of the place were fucking running around going mental because some guy had his deck of cards stolen. We'd bring them in these like little plastic containers, you'd put all your cards in it, and he'd put his cards down, not kept an eye on them while speaking to some friends, and somebody nabbed it. And obviously he'd got his entire deck of cards for the tournament, and some of those cards in there were fucking valuable. That's why you could be very careful. I would never take like valuable cards to a tournament unless you are using them. If it's just for like show-off purposes, I would not take them to a tournament at all. I remember once a Warhammer tournament, there were people trying to nick off with entire like army cases. And if you know anything about Warhammer, a Warhammer 2,000 point fantasy army or a 1,500 point 40k army can be worth £200 to £300 for an army. So that's a fair chunk of money. And then if you spent all the time gluing them all together, painting them all as well, you factor that in on top, you're talking 500, 600, 700.
What a waste of undead flesh.
Jesus. That guy went down. He only took out one zombie. At one point my golem was getting hammered. But my golem's going to get really fucking strong later on. I got booked into a book of skill. Yeah. New skill point. So, if we put a point into that, which we'll need to do at some point anyway, we're not going to be using this golem because the blood golem's not that good. What does he gain from blood golem? He gains 5% more life per level. So he gains 5% more health. Obviously he gains 20% from golem mastery. We'll put it in that and get it out of the way because we're going to need to take it anyway because we need to take it to get to revive. So we're going to need 1 point in iron golem. And then I'm going to put at least 1 point into summon resist. But I'll probably end up putting 3 or 4 into summon resist. Because then it means they're really strong then for the nightmare and hell difficulty. Correction, the price for this foil, the real price, is €622. What? Hang about. I thought you said it was €73. There's a big difference between 73 and 622. €73 for one card?
They say that the taste of vengeance is bittersweet, but I find it to my liking. In addition to my undying gratitude, I have spoken on your behalf with the rest of the townspeople. The merchants have agreed to show their gratitude by offering their wares and services at lower rates. Oh, Jaren wants to see you too. You'll find him in front of the palace.
One down.
Hey there. Whoa. Radamant the Fallen, is it? Look at it.
Special illustration card, it's a foil, so the price is insane. Yeah, I'm going to say, if it's worth a lot of money, Shrafe, you need the money. 100%.
Good job, mate. At night out on my ship, I was often awakened by that fiend's awful moaning. I'll bet I rest easier now.
I've got one of my cards. One of my Yu-Gi-Oh cards is worth about £100. And because it's in good nick, the value doesn't go down. It stays roughly about the same, potentially even goes up. But I've seen it sell for between like 100 to 150. So I've got that one, but I'm not doing anything with it as of yet. But that's one that I didn't play with. That wasn't a card that I played with. It seems like a little plastic card sleeve.
Good day.
Um,
From what you tell me, it would seem that Radamant was bent on the task of reviving his own mummified corpse with the flesh of the living. This is very unusual indeed. It takes an incredible magic power to alter the singular purpose of an undead mind. Perhaps there is a power at work here, which is beyond my ken.
Yes, citizen. You've killed Radamant, eh? That's quite a nice piece of work. If you ever need a job as a mercenary, I'd be happy to sign you up.
I didn't know this were a thing as well, Shrafe. Did you know there's I'm not sure if it's a card game or if it's just art for the anime thing called One Piece? Did you know that was a thing?
One of those old tomb guardians when I ran with my bandits. I know they aren't easy foes to face, so you sure have my respect. Have you told Atma yet?
How do I know I can trust you, hmm?
You may be as shifty as that pack rat Elzix who runs the inn.
Seen some of those cards. There were, I don't know how I stumbled upon this, I'll be honest with you, a random video the other day, and I clicked on it. And a guy was doing a unboxing of this particular valuable group of fucking One Piece cards. He got a card in there worth 15 grand.
Has its advantages, you know. I'm no longer forced to overhear the tedious gossip of others.
I have heard of your many deeds of skill and bravery. I feel I can trust you with something I have been hesitant to speak of. Drognin and I have concluded that the Dark Wanderer who passed through here recently was Diablo himself. Drognin believes that Diablo is searching the desert for the secret tomb where the great Horadric mage Tal Rasha keeps Baal imprisoned. You must find Diablo and put an end to the terrible evil that has fallen upon our city.
I know that manga art cards from that set are worth a lot. I don't know what set it was from, but he got this one card and he freaked out. He got some like, I think he called a commander card. I want to say a commander card, and then he got some like a rare commander card or some shit. And but then he got this one card and he fucking freaked out. And then he brought up the price the card's worth on like eBay or something. Fucking card sells for like 15,000.
What a fortunate turn of events. As the last living Horadrim, I alone have knowledge of its meaning.
I always love talking about things like cards and the value of them. Or like if it's like a collectible action figure. Or even like a Warhammer model like this. This is Archeon on foot. Archeon on foot. I've got his shield and his sword. Everyone was asking for on foot one. The first 100 people through the doors of the NEC Centre got one of these for free. And they're now valued at like £100+. And you can't get that exact one. I think there is now an Archeon on foot you can buy, but it's not that one, not that exact one. And most of them are made out of plastic and not metal. That one's made out of metal. And then I've got one of the other Chaos Lords as well. I've got Acciod Hellbrass. He's the guy that brought down the Bastion wall and almost killed Manfred von Karstein. Well, I say killed, almost brought him back to life because Acciod Hellbrass is imbued with the power of life from the Lord of Zinch.
Greetings. Greetings.
No. Huh? Oh, he's already done it. Oh, he's already done it. Okay, fine. Never mind. He's already done it. He's already fucking done it.
As you have helped Atma and all of us, so shall I help you. Legend has it that Tal Rasha lies imprisoned within his tomb, forever struggling to keep the Lord of Destruction bound. His was a selfless act, although perhaps foolhardy.
What would be funny if they said to me, oh, well, if you volunteer, we're going to strap you to this rock, leave you under the ground to be tormented by one of the 3 prime evils, the Lord of Destruction. I'd be like, yeah, I'll pass. I'd be like, no, thank you. And like, let's find another way to either permanently kill him or imprison him without having to have someone sacrifice themselves to a fucking torment probably worse than death. I'll 100% be passing the buck on that fucker.
From what you tell me, Tal Rasha's tomb is hidden deep in the desert among 6 others. Tal Rasha's symbol marks the true tomb. If you want to know what that symbol is, you should be able to find it within the legendary Arcane Sanctuary.
Oh. Scarab beetles. Oh god, they're eating my golem alive. Woo! Golem, don't die. Look at my golem's health. Look at my golem heals from the ground. So he should regain his health back fairly quickly. If I can I heal him? No. Maybe you're supposed to do that to mercenaries. I'm not sure if you just changed that now. I remember when I first came out into the desert and I ran into fucking the goddamn mutant scarab fucking things. They are nasty. I came up against them with my barbarian. My barbarian got fucking destroyed. It's lightning damage. It does a lot of fucking damage as well. Fucking hell, lightning. You know, we should get hold of one of these bastards, take his ass into the city, and, like, poke him with some sort of fucking giant dildo. It could generate enough power to fucking power the entire city. Just take one of them bastards in there and just hook him up to something. Every time you touch him, he fucking emits electricity. But like a really badass electric eel. Ooh, a set item. Oh my god. I lost a skeleton because of that. Jesus. That does some damage, these little fuckers do. That's why I hate these when you've got to go after the... what's it called? There's like a giant underground worm thing you've got to kill. And in those narrow corridors, you can't move anywhere to escape the lightning from those fucking things. So as a melee class down there, you're uber fucked. Ow! Fucking lightning, man. Shit is no joke. More scarabs. Stony Tomb. Just have to go explore down there. Ah, what the fuck? I just realised we were getting fucked in the ass by a goddamn giant... What, I thought we were a vulture. I think it was a vulture? Some sort of vulture. My golem's getting destroyed. Leveled up, yes. Right. Stats. So I don't need too much of these really. I need to get strength to 100 by the end of like normal difficulty, which I should be easily be able to do. This one I've already got it over what I need it at. I think I need it at what do I need it at now? I need my necromancer build sheet thing. There we go. That's what I wanted. There we go, that's what I want. Yeah, so I need 100 strength by end of normal, need 170 by end of nightmare, and then really I need to get to 232 as fast as I can before I complete hell, and it's so I can wear the heaviest armour in the game. Because there's two ways you can build the necromancer. You can either go for like the best armour and stuff like that I'm trying to do, or you can basically put very minimal strength and dexterity, just enough to carry the gear you want to carry, and then put all the rest of it into life. So basically into your vitality. You don't need any points in energy because you've got more energy than you'll need, and you'll get more as you level up anyway. So you don't need to put any points into this, surprisingly. It's really weird. But I'm gonna get I think I need to get this to 77. Yeah, I need to get 77 dexterity overall, and I've already got a base of 47, so I'm going to make that in no time. It'll be 232 strength, and then once I've got those two stats, everything else goes into vitality. What the hell is that? Matrix just showed me. Jesus, okay. Oh, let me jump on comms as well. I meant to jump on comms, didn't I? I didn't jump on comms. There we go. So now we've got a new skill. So we don't need any more points in these. We just need 1 point to unlock them. Oh, actually, if I do that one, yeah, that one, we can now have a 6th skeleton. So we now got 6. We can have up to 8. I like the skelly bombs. Get them in there. What have we got on here for the audio? a bit of music for the background. I didn't realise I'd turn the music off. What the hell? Those little leaper things sometimes take a real long time to die for some reason. I know they changed. I heard they were going to do it for this, but I don't think they have. But I know they've changed it for Diablo 4, where you can now move your WASD. Oh, and Brett was right about that thing as well. Apparently, it's being tested at the moment, where basically they're testing WASD on League of Legends, which that I think would be a big improvement. Because whenever I'm playing League, because I'm point and clicking like this, my left hand's doing nothing. Doing literally nothing. You play this game one-handed. Only time I've got to do something is if I get like an oh shit moment and I've got to press one of my keybinds. Because I've currently got them bound to Q, W, E and R for my hand. So if something starts to really hurt me, that's what I've got to press. But with my necromancer, that shouldn't really happen because you just hide behind your wall of creatures. And if any of your creatures die, you've just got to make sure you resummon them. I fought one of these things once, these like sand leaper things. And it had the most annoying power you could imagine. I'd fucking teleport. So not only was it leaping round like some fucking little bouncy bitchy fucking supervillain, it could teleport on top and all like, oh no. Trying to catch it was fucking impossible. Let's go to the Stony Hills. Whatever it's called. Stony Thingamajigger. I know. Yeah, you can. Got level 2 there. Let's go and search out level 1 first. See, one of the things that make it advantageous as well is when you're clicking to move like this, you can click on something, like, example, if I click there, and it'll pick up the arrows, which I don't want. So if I was moving by WASD, I wouldn't have that issue. Because you don't click like them to move. You're only clicking to attack something. And that depends on what you're attacking with. Because if it's like a curse, you're just casting that on an area. You're not even casting it directly on the one creature. And then in terms of this, you cast that on a corpse. It'd make WSD would be so much better. It really would. And it's where your hand naturally best when you're playing games. Huh. The creek. Creek equals trap. Oh. Skeletal lightning mages. Might be done those. Most of these underground tomb areas, I remember, because this is what you can sometimes farm in the high difficulties. They usually have like kind of like an uber chest at the bottom, and the uber chest has like much better chance of dropping better quality loot. That's where you'll get like your unique items, and then your better quality like runes, so you can make like a decent rune word. How much health has my golem got so far? 168, it's not got a lot. Skeletons have almost got more, they've got 139 and they've got way more defense rating. You see later on, your golem vastly outstrips your skeletons. You don't get as much defense rating or as much damage, funnily enough. He's basically a tank. Because basically he gets a shed load of health. And then from this, it gets 20% more health per point that you put into it. And I believe I've seen where a golem can get to like about 7,000-ish health. Maybe a bit more. So at that point, even actor bosses aren't going to be killing your golem. He's going to be there for a good old while. Ow. Does make me wonder though how these skeletons and the zombies are going to face against Duriel, because Duriel, the actor boss, is he's always been a problem for me. Playing most characters, you've usually got to retreat through a portal and then come back with more health, because that thing is a pain in the ass. Oh, you do gain another level on that. Oh, nice. For the cost of 2 strength, I might risk it, yeah. Not that. That. Potions. Actually, we can take one of those, put one of those there. Get rid of that thing. Oh, far as there. What level did I make? 19? 19. So 2 more levels and we can get the Uber Helm. Which I'm looking forward to, looking for this. Really, really good. Resist poison, we get 10 more mana, which we don't really need. 5% lifesteal per hit. We do 8 poison damage over 8 seconds. But we get +1 to Necromancer skill levels, which is really good. That's what I want it for. Yeah, the power of that is, though, really good if you get anything like that. Because it buffs every single skill that you've activated, all by 1. So it's not just buffing one skill, it buffs all your skills. It's insanely powerful. So I think there's another one that does it as well on here. Yeah, that one there. That one's got +1 to Necromancer's skill levels, and then it's got 2 to summon resist, Necromancer only. So that will affect that one specific skill. So that skill will actually go up by +3. So because it benefits from both of them. So any that are like that are really, really decent. Has this one got one? That's got Decrepify, which I don't use, but it has got Golem Mastery. Golem Mastery I'll be using because it made my Golem tougher. It'll have more health. Don't know what the hell those are. These are items that I got passed to my character through my Barbarian. Not that you need items quite that much on this sort of build of a Necromancer. This is why I like these sorts of builds, though. I mean, there's a Necromancer type on Last Epoch. And the Last Epoch one can have, like, permanent summoned creatures as well. Just like your Golem and your Skeletons here. And it's got a bigger variety. But they don't seem to be quite as tough. And they really do struggle against bosses where you've got to resummon them a lot, which is really annoying. That was a hell of a lot. There it is. So you get one of these little sparkly chests. If you go down any of these like little random, like I suppose like little caves or whatever, tombs in the middle of nowhere, you get these chests, and these chests usually have a chance to drop like better quality items. Obviously not so much in normal difficulty, but in like your Nightmare in Hell, then yes, they can be worth it. Let's have a look what we've got. So we've got 2 magical items, Score Town Portal.
I am overburdened.
So in Nightmare, you'll probably get more like your rare items from that, and then maybe some higher quality gems or runes. And then in Hell, you'll be looking at like your uniques, maybe uniques as well towards the end of Nightmare. You'll be getting some better gear. Plus, also these places are worth it to like level up a little bit. Worth it for a bit of that old extra XP. Wow. That just clipped me through the wall. I got clipped through the wall. Oh, the thing just leveled up. Oh, the golem's gonna die. No golem. Fucking golem.
I am overburdened.
Oh god, of course you are, yeah. You've...
Greetings.
Give me that. It's dark as fuck a moment, isn't it? I need to get a better one of these as well. There is a really good one of these. It's a unique item because you get it as like a preserved head. It kind of functions like a shield, but it's like a shit shield. Because like your big shields, like those ones, they can have like 30, 40, 50% block chance. So they're more for like survivability. I don't really need a shield like that because with a preserved head, they're for necromancers only, and they usually give you like necromancer buffs. There is a unique one, and I think it gives you +3 to all necromancer skills, which is insane. So all your skills go up by 3, along with a bunch of other benefits as well. Because you don't really need to block attacks because you've got all your minions. Your minions are there for you. As long as you just re-summon them when they die, you're fine. Oh, I can switch those out actually. They're better. Love Diablo and Diablo 2 though. When I first played Diablo 1, I thought, alright, you know, not bad. Alright game sort of thing. And then I played Diablo 2 and I was fucking hooked. Love Diablo 2. I like Last Epoch as well. Last Epoch is a very, very good ARPG. It's a very, very good game. Way better than like any of the other Diablos. Diablo 2 is the only one that might come close to it. But I would say there's a lot of, like, I'd say up-to-date gaming systems in Last Epoch that actually do make it stand out ahead of this. Plus, I think you can move WS and D as well, which is also a really big benefit. I just wish the Necromancer class would be a bit more tanky. But the bosses in that have also been made harder. So, like, if a boss in that clips you with an ability, you're probably going to get one shot in the higher difficulties. So you've got to be really fucking careful. Even if you've got, like, decent gear, the boss will just straight outright delete you. So in that sort of game, they make you you've got to basically avoid mechanics. You've got to treat it a little bit like you would do World of Warcraft. If you play World of Warcraft in like your heroic or your mythic difficulties, and there's an ability coming at you that you shouldn't be studying, you need to move or you're going to die. Epoch has pretty good skill system, a lot of build variety. It does. It's also got that, I forget what the system's called. It's like the trader's market thing, but you can choose to either do it where you can trade with other players, or you can get benefits to finding loot when you play the game solo. And I've obviously gone with the solo option because I don't really play with the players on it that much. But that's another good benefit as well, where you can get like duplicate rare items and shit. You've got a better chance of finding rare items, better drop chance. That's a really good system. That's something Diablo 2 doesn't have. That's something no Diablo has as far as I'm aware. And that's a really good like end game system to help you like find the loot you're after. But again, the loot in Last Epoch isn't as useful as it is in Diablo, because there are some abilities with the like end bosses in the late game that will basically one-shot you. If you get caught by the ability, you're just dead. It doesn't matter what gear you've got. So your gear will help it survive like the non-one-shot abilities, and it will help you deal more damage, obviously. And it will help you easily beat the regular mobs and mini-bosses. But for the big actor bosses, if you get caught by one of those certain abilities, you are just outright fucked. One thing I've noticed in this about them is, take a look at this. So look at the attack and defense rating of my skeletons. I've got 230 attack and defense, which is quite a lot. Bear in mind, I've got 75. So these skeletons have got more attack than me and way more defense. Skeletons are like really fucking hard to hit. The golem, he's only got 105 attack, so he's got less than me. He's got about half, and he's got 100 defense. He's got slightly more than me by 25. But the golem's got more health than me as well. When you put points into both of these, and you create what I call the God Golem, the God Golem, again later on, can double, even triple your health pool. He just becomes... He's not got loads of defense like the skeletons, but he's got that much fucking health they can't kill him. He just doesn't shift. He just stands there and just fucking tanks it. He's like, what the fuck? He's just an absolute unit.
Thank you.
Oh, sorry, I can click on that and give it to her. Oh, ow, ow. I had a guy once ask, what do you choose to level up first between your skeletons? So do you get like a few skeletons and then put it all in skeleton mastery? Or do you get your skeleton quantity up first? Always go your quantity. So get to 18 points in raise skeleton. 18 points is then you can raise 8 skeletons. When you've got your 8 skeletons, then start buffing them. When you've got this maxed out, you can go back and finish off the last 2 points. Because that won't give you any more skeletons, it'll just make them a little bit stronger. So I'll basically be doing the same thing as that, just to a lesser degree. So you just do it that way. And then in terms of your golem and stuff on this, you kind of want to just jump between both of these, because that gives you like 20% more health, and it gives you 25 more attack rating. And then it slightly makes the golem faster, which you don't really need. It's just more, it's more for the health and the attack rating, so it can actually still hit a target. But what the main thing you do is with the golem, you pair the golem up with Iron Maiden. So because the golem later on becomes such a fucking tank, you curse the enemies that are attacking him with Iron Maiden. So they take 200% of the damage they deal to your golem, they get it returned to them, plus 200% more damage. So because your golem's not got a massive amount of defense either, they can easily hit your golem, but because he's got so much fucking health, he can tank it. And that's basically what you do. You just use that with the golem, and basically they kill themselves by hitting your golem. So it's a nice little one-ball combo. Oh god, they've got a champion. Flame what? Flame Bang, he's got cursed attacks. Never mind, he just got fucked by a skeleton. Ooh, ruby. You can always take your gems as well, because even your low quality gems, when you get the Heraldric Cube later on, it goes by what I call the rule of 3. So if you get 3 low quality gems, you can put them in the cube and you can turn them into 1 higher quality gem. And then if you get 3 of those gems, you can do the same thing up until you get the best quality gems in the game. You can do the same thing as well, runes. It's like if you get 3 runes of a lower quality, you can then stick them inside the Heraldric Cube and get 1 rune of a higher quality. And that's usually one of the better ways to like find your higher quality runes. Because the higher quality runes have got really fucking low drop chances. But if you can get some of the quality below them, or work towards them, you can then upgrade them to the higher quality ones that you need. Assuming you need them for your gear. Depends on what rune words you want to make. Which it's always worth checking out first. That's why I've got a list on the other page. I've got like a list of rune words. Because I'm trying to get ones that get +1 to all skills. That one gets +2 to all skills, that one. 4 socket body armor. So between that and that, I could have +3 to all skills. That's a helm that gives +2 to all skills as well. Fucking hell. Hang about. So if I have 2, 2, what? I'm going to get +5 to all skills right there. That's insanity. That's +3 to all skills. That's for staves and maces. Well, I've got a mace. And that's a 4-socket mace. So if I can get a mace, I can get +3 to all skills. And then there's +1 to all skills there for a socketed shield. But if we take a shield, man, I need a shield. If I can get a mace, though, get a mace instead of a 5-socket melee weapon. Oh yeah, that gives some nice shit. That'd be like +7? I'd have to my skills. Oh god, yeah. Yeah, that'd be +7 to all my skills. Damn! I can get 3 from weapon, 2 from the chest, and 2 from the head. And that's not even including the other items. That's like what? So we're talking head, chest, and weapon. So you've still got your gloves. That's going to have at least +1 on it, potentially more. You might get some from this as well. Rings have a chance to. And then you've got belt and boots. Because it's just three points that make your minions hard as fuck. And if the stronger minions are, well, obviously it's twofold. The harder they are to kill, and then the faster things die. Especially when you can get that many points for free, that's insanity. I always like the rune words as well, because at least the rune words, all you've got to do is collect the runes and then get an appropriately socketed piece of gear. So like, get a 4-socket piece of armour. As long as you've got a piece with 4 sockets in it, you can put the rune word into it. It then just depends on if you're wanting the quality of the item to be really good, or if you just need the rune word itself. So like in the cases of the necromancer, I don't need the item to be great. I just need the effects from the rune word itself. I don't give a shit what the quality of the item is. The item would be amazing with that rune word anyway. I'm hoping to not get hit. That's my point. This is my army of bodyguards. If they're hitting me, there's something going wrong. And how's this? Halls of the Dead. Haven't we got to go in there for something? Think about it. Like a quest thing. Search the halls of the dead under the dry hills for the cube. Oh, we can get the cube down there. Search for the maggot layer under the far oasis for the shaft, and search Claw Viper Temple for the headpiece or the Claw Vipers. I fucking hate Claw Vipers. Whenever you go up against the Claw Vipers, they've always got this fucking champion. He's got fast as fuck attack speed, and in one of the cases, one of the games I played against him, he was lightning enchanted. So when you hit him, he'd give off lightning like the scarabs do, but it'd also be way more fucking dangerous. And my fucking barbarian died to that fucking thing so many goddamn times. He killed me more than Juriel. Because he did so much damage so quickly. Can't help but think of the Monty Python sketch from Holy Grail, Bring Out the Dead. Well, the thumbnail that's for today's stream, Shreve, that was done from Adobe. I decided, hang about, let's make it a little bit unique and different to like the regular Diablo thumbnail. So I just thought, fuck it. I'll make one with an Army of the Dead and I'll try and put like a bone golem or something in the background, but the bone golem was fucking huge. But it's fine. It's good, it looks good. And then I just put on the title from Diablo. Oh god, those things. Huh. Or did we go through to the next area? Yes, we did. I don't go through into the far oasis yet. Need to go down to the hills thing. You can also get some really good effects on these guys later on with them, your mercenary. So like I've got Belize there. I'll have to get rid of her at some point. Because some of the melee ones, you get the guys with the spears in Act 2. You get the paladins in Act 3. I don't think you actually have a minion for hire in Act 4 because it's in Hell. And then in Act 5 you can get barbarians. All of the melee ones, which is the other 3, they can all have like an aura effect spell, where the Amazons don't. So they can buff up your creatures even more. So if you get something like increased defense or increased attack, they all get increased attack or defense. And then if you get something like a Thorns aura, that's basically like, again, like every time the enemy hits your creatures or you, they take damage back from the Thorns aura. So as long as the mercenary then stays alive, you've got a pretty good deal going on. I'm like the commander of my troops. I'm just fucking staying behind the thin dead line. While they just fuck everything up for me. It's like, yes. Yes, my undead minions, go. I wonder actually as well, what does it tell them they have? No, I wonder if it tells me their defense rating. Because theirs is going to be a lot higher than mine. So I've got a whole one will hit me a 56% chance and I've got 21% chance to block. So I've got that at 75 defense. My skeletons have got what? 230 defense. Fucking hell, nothing's going to hit them. That's probably why the skeletons survive so long. They haven't got a great deal of health, but they've just got so much fucking defense. Nothing can hit them. Oh, that guy's a special name one. Rotfest of the Dead. Well, Rotfest of the Dead's getting his ass kicked. He got whooped. I
can't carry anymore.
See, what's that got? Oh, no. The zombie header. Makes me wonder, Shrafe, what they're going to do for Baldur's Gate 4. Because the company that's made the first 3 Baldur's Gates, they're not doing Baldur's Gate 4, are they? They want to move on and make some of their own projects. I can't open the fucking door. How do they fire through walls? Larian did a great job with Baldur's Gate 3. They did, yeah. But now Larian have moved on. Obviously, the owner of D&D, the Wizards of the Coast, are looking for a new developer to make Baldur's Gate 4. I'm not sure if they've got one yet. I can't remember. But everyone's now going to be like... They're going to be comparing Baldur's Gate, basically, 3 to Baldur's Gate 4. So if Baldur's Gate 4 comes out in a questionable state, that game's going to get ripped to fucking pieces, and so Wizards of the Coast. They're going to be like, why the fuck did you even play these idiots? Nah, nah, nah. It's going to go fucking mental if that happens. Obviously, you're talking years away yet, because they've got to fucking, you know, find the developer, get them making it, tell them what they want the next piece of the installment to be about. Actually, we don't need that one anymore now. Got them over there. Got enough. The hell's this thing? Like that. Ooh, goddamn, 2 Necromancer skill levels in that thing. Damn. Yeah, I've got a lot of ideas for some upcoming content, not just the playthroughs as well. Some other videos. I mean, I've still got to do the camo video for Dead by Daylight, but I'm less bothered about doing it. I've already got the clips in place to make the video. It's just making the video. Ow. Get him. All's the Dead level 2. Ooh. But yes, I've got some ideas on some varying things. Maybe like a small YouTube motivation thing. So I've had some people saying, how do you stay motivated? For me, it's easy. It's actually easy. I enjoy making the content. I look at the big picture. I don't look at the short-term gain. It's something I want to do for the rest of my life once I can start making consistent money from it. But you've got to put in the effort to get there to begin with. And a lot of people kind of don't want to do that. They're like, oh, it's making no money. And you give up. Now, one of the other people that's said to me goes, well, how do you factor it in with the job? On your days off, you basically just got to try and do it. Now, for this guy in particular, it's hard because he does have a kid and a missus. So he has got commitments. But I said that's what you've got to do, though. But it also depends on the type of content you're making. Like, some channels might only put out one video a week, which to me is something you can do, especially if you've got to find all the material for your video to begin with. And then, like, if you're not, say, speaking like freely like I'm doing right now, you've then got to make a script for your video. So they're two of the things that take a good deal of time. If you're doing playthroughs like mine, mine's all done raw, authentic. You know, I ain't got a fucking clue how to act. You know, I am who I am. I don't want to be somebody else. I don't give a shit. So you see my reactions live as I play the game, and then I give you my thoughts and opinions on the game as I'm playing through it. And then also give like a, suppose like a review, like a mini review at the end of the game, on what I think and if it's worth getting. And if the game's shit, I'll tell you straight that I think it's shit. Especially what baffles me lately has been bothering me is like, why some like A and AA studios, not even the AAAs, make these games that they bring out that have got so many bugs in them or crash like fuck. And then you get these indie developers that's like one guy or a small team of people who make a game that doesn't crash at all. It's like, well, how come they can make a game that's in, you know, let's assume it's not in, like, you know, dog water graphics. Let's assume they've used, like, Unreal 5 or something. But they can make a game, and it's stable as fuck. No crash issues, no graphical lag, nothing like that. But as soon as you put it into the hands of, like, a or a AA company, quality goes down fucking toilet. Game becomes a fucking crash fest. One of the ones that Cal knows I'm talking about is obviously the most recent one is the casting of Frank Stone. I believe that was done by like a or a AA company. It was outsourced from Dead by Daylight to another company. But then also I had problems with Resident Evil 4. Resident Evil 4, obviously the initial game on the console was good, but the port to the PC was fucking garbage. It crashed all the time. All the time. And I was running that game upwards of 100 frames. I had no problem running it, so it wasn't on my side, it wasn't hardware. It was how they programmed the port over to PC was fucking crap. It's absolute garbage. I don't know how that happens, and that's from a AAA studio. You know, that's not from a small studio. That's from a AAA studio. It might be in some cases they might just think, oh, well, we don't really need the money from the PC market. We've already made it all from the console. So, you know, it's just a bit of extra free money for us. But if you release a game to the PC and the port is bad, when you release your next game to the PC, people don't want to buy it. So, like, people have already spoke to me about buying the new Resident Evil game. I think it's, is it Requiem or something, whatever it's called? And I've said I'm not sure. I'm going to wait and see. Because if the game's like Resident Evil 4, hell no. Because it were fucking garbage. It were garbage. So I'll wait and see what the reviews are first. And see what some other content creators say about it. Or like get early access to it. They try and get it like a week or a couple of days early. And see what they think. And if they're saying it's crashing a lot, I'm not going to waste money on it. I'll save my money. Like, I had to edit so many parts out of casting a Frank Stone to remove the lag from the video for you guys to make it, like, you know, look somewhat professional. And that then took extra time as well. Because, like, some of the videos, like the videos of the day, I'll play with Kyle's despite fucking crapping myself. The only parts of the video I had to edit in was the intro. Because I've put in the intro for you guys where you get, like, a little scary clip at the start. Like today's video. You get a little bit of something that happens later into the video. It's something I don't know why, but something I stopped doing for a bit. I don't remember why. It's a good way to have, like, an intro hook at the start of a video. A lot of creators do it, even bigger creators. You'll see ones like Markiplier does it, Vanos, Delirious does it as well. A lot of the big like playthrough let's play type channels. It's a good way to do a hook. You just need to get a good part from your reactions, your personal reactions on what you've reacted. But there were so many fucking jump scares in that game the other day. Jesus. If you've not seen that video today, get a watch after stream. Jesus Christ, it is. It comes thick and fast. That one does. One of the things I think they need to put back into games as well, you see it a little bit on a game called There Are Billions, and I think you used to see it on one of the old Call of Duty games. Do you know when you've got like a bit of an online community, or even if it's not an online game, let's say it's single player like There Are Billions, but it'll tell you like how many undead have been killed, how many towns have been infected by the zombie plague and have been destroyed and been ruined, and it'll give you like a little like a number, and that number, because that many people are playing it, is fucking massive. And I think they used to have it in like Call of Duty with like how many rounds have been fired, how many people have died, how many deaths have been avenged and stuff like that, how many kill streaks have been achieved and stuff. Seeing some of that from like a community effort on the load up of the game is really cool. Because then you're like, holy fuck, you're like you see these like staggeringly giant numbers. Electrobats. It's fucking Pokemon. I like having zero control of my minions. They've just got to stay in proximity to me. If I can just stay near them, we're all good. Oh dear. The undead legions descend upon you. And the golem. Golem's technically not undead, it's just magically animated. Weird thing is, I don't know why they gave him a bone golem. The iron golem makes even no sense at all. Because the iron golem, you've got to transform a metallic item into a golem, and it gains the properties of that item. So it's kind of shit, because you have to waste an item for it, really. And then you've got the fire golem. So basically it's a golem made out of the element of fire. But if you've got one made out of the element of fire, why is there not one made out of, like, water and air? Because technically your clay golem could be earth golem, because it comes up from the earth. Blood golem kind of makes a lot of sense, but I think they should have changed iron golem, and probably changed fire golem as well, or added 2 more at the top, so you could go fire, water, or air. But I think they should have changed iron golem to bone golem, and then it just had like a bone construct made out of, just various creatures' bones. It'd be more in theme as well with the like the undead horde sort of thing. I think they had like a bone golem as well in Elder Scrolls. I believe it was in the Isles of Sheol-Gorath. There's that weird fucking thing that's defending his island, and you've got to kill it. And I'm pretty sure that's some sort of bloody bone golem. Oh my god, how big is this place? I don't recall the halls being quite this large. Oh my god. Yeah, I'll stay on this side. Right.
I am overburdened.
Are you really? Right, what I can do is I can get crafty. So where my Tetris skills come to the max. Yes! Since I don't plan on coming back, there's no point wasting a town portal. So let's go to the waypoint. Does make me wonder as well. I don't know if they've announced anything about it yet. As you mentioned Larian earlier on, Trafe, I wonder what Larian are going to do for their own personal project. Because it's going to be one of their own IPs, isn't it, next? So I wonder what they're going to do for that. Because that'll be interesting. Because everyone's going to like treat and ride off the wave of that Baldur's Gate 3 success and be like, ooh, what are these guys doing next? Because that'll be something to keep an eye out for, absolutely. If it's something really, really good.
You have quite a treasure there in that.
The good thing as well is how the developer and the CEO and his wife both own 90% of the controlling shares in the company. And then 10% is owned by Tencent, but Tencent's got no voting powers. So the CEO and his wife give the developers all the time they need to make a game correctly, make it properly. They don't have money men coming in and going, oh, we've got a time limit, can we hurry up, we've got a deadline to meet. They'll be like, no, give our developers time, shut up. He'll be like that sort of thing. He lets them have all the time they need to make it properly. And then it's ironed out, you know, he doesn't require many patches or anything like that. Yeah, I am as well. I am. What I'm more curious about is, because this is the thing, they've got a lot of talented developers at Larian, is where are they going next? Are they sticking to the same genre? Are they making like a different genre type game, like a first-person shooter? Are they doing an RTS? Are they going old school? It's funny how Ubisoft went on defensive after Baldur's Gate 3 came out and said something like, this is not the new standard of gaming. I laughed out loud. Yeah, Ubisoft have not made a good game in how many fucking years? Ubisoft can fucking shut up. Ubisoft, what have they recently done? They're getting fucked that bad, Shreef. They've recently announced the release of another Assassin's Creed game with Ezio. So they're going back to the original days and bringing Ezio back purely because they've got no fucking good ideas anymore. And all the best developers have already left. All they've got is a bunch of junior developers who've been promoted too early and who haven't got the necessary experience. That's what they've got. But apparently the CEO of my network. Apparently the CEO of Ubisoft, who's never programmed a day in his life, knows more about it than other people. He's probably the same brain-dead idiot that had the idea to kill the main character of Assassin's Creed, Desmond. You don't go and kill your main character of your game unless you are ending the series and then you want to kill them. But personally, I'd rather say if it's a good character, let them retire in peace and live out the days. Unless they're like battle-hardened and dying in combat, something, alright, fair enough. Other than that, no. Leave them the fuck be. I mean, can you imagine... Imagine if Microsoft killed Master Chief. Would that help their game? No. They kill the franchise overnight. He's the pinnacle Spartan. You can't just go and kill somebody like that. Whenever you think Halo, you think Master Chief, you think Spartans, and then as a tertiary thought, you think ODSTs. But some of the ODSTs became Spartans. They underwent the new Spartan procedure because it involves being injected with, like, gene-enhancing drugs, but you aren't going to go through the surgeries that Chief and his guys went through. Yeah, of course they do. He's the original guy that you played. It's just... It's like, if you go and fuck with something like that, you run a big, big risk. A really, really big risk. And I don't have any idea what Ubisoft were thinking killing Desmond. Desmond, in my mind, is not as... He's not as pinnacle as Master Chief, but he was the important character in the Assassin's Creed franchise. It was his genetic memories that you were playing through. Well, actually, I just realised what I can do. They were like, I know what'll be good for our game. Let's kill him. And then Ella told me recently, one of the developers said, don't do this. Don't do this change. Don't go and kill the main character. Went and killed him, and the game went in the fucking toilet from there forward. Absolute goddamn morons. Got 3 of those ones. There we go. Got 3 chip scores as well. Ooh, there we go. There we go. And then you can now condense down your rejuvenation potions, because whenever you get 3 of these ones, you just turn 3 of those into one of these big boys that gives you full health back and whatnot. Saves you quite a chunk of space. Toiled Bound Games. Toiled Bound Games? What is that? Is that like a studio or something? Oh, leveled up. Modern game development, because so many new games are just ass. Yeah, I agree with it. I agree. The sort of passion project that was gaming has kind of somehow slipped somewhere. I think one of the other things that spurred it as well, Strafe, I'll be honest with you, is is this 2-year cycle they got onto for like, oh, experience shrine. No, click the shrine. I think the other thing that spurred it was when Call of Duty had 3 different companies making Call of Duty. So they had Treyarch, Activision, and somebody else, I forgot who it were. And when they had one company that would release a game 1 year, one would release it the next, and one would release it the day after, the year after. So you'd have 3 Call of Duties in 3 years. So basically they had like 2 or 3 years to make the game. And then they'd be on to making the next one. And then the first company that brought out their game, they'd be making game number 4, but then company 2 has got to start making essentially game number 5. And because they got onto this weird process of 3 games in the same sort, under the same like brand, I suppose you could call it. They were chucking out games and they were mainly online service games. But these weren't cheap either. These were AAA games in terms of cost. They were really fucking expensive. And it's like, but you're chucking out one every single year. And it became like, if you remember back in the day, the race for like mobile phones. When they used to chuck out a phone like every fucking year or something. And it's like people don't buy phones that fast. When I buy a phone, I like to keep my phone for fucking 5, 6, 7 years. I very rarely change my phone. I change my phone when it breaks. That's when I change my phone. I change it when it breaks. I don't get a contract. I buy the phone outright, and then I just change it when it breaks. If it's breaking, and I know it's like having problems, or the battery life's just gone to complete crap, I'll then look at buying a new phone. But very, very rarely do I change my phone. I like to get used to it. I like to get comfortable. If I've got to change it, get used to a new phone all the time, and then fuck around with all the contacts and shit like that, I don't want to do that all the time. Apple fanboys buy a new product each year, which is insanity. Yeah, it's ridiculous. I think Apple have realised that now, because now Apple have, I don't know if you noticed, I think it was last year, they announced they'll not be doing like yearly releases anymore of their iPhones. So they've noticed that people aren't buying a new phone every single year. Because most of your phone contracts are 18 months to 24 months. So realistically, if Apple wants people to upgrade to their new phone, they need to bring their phones out once every year and a half at the quickest. But ideally every 2 year. Because if somebody's got a 2-year phone contract, as their contract's ending, your new phone's coming out. And they will upgrade to your new phone. It won't mean they're paying for it, but they're taking out a new contract that will give you obviously the money for it. And when people take out a contract, when you take out a contract, you pay more for the phone than what it's worth anyway. If you bought the phone outright, that would cost you less money than back getting a contract. A 2-year contract, you end up paying more for your phone. It's really bizarre. It's like, I mean, they're into the sort of cycle of it. They've been into it for a while though, Nvidia and AMD. Or Activision, whatever it's called, AMD. ATI, it was ATI at the time. But I think they got bought by AMD. Is graphics cards. They bring out a new graphics card. Oh god, I'm almost dead. What the hell? They bring out a new graphics card every 2 years. I don't upgrade my graphics card every 2 years. The upgrade usually that comes after mine is very minimal compared to my card. So there's no point in me buying that one. So I might either buy the one after that or even the one after that. So I'll have my card for at least 4 years, maybe even 6. Because I don't need a new card every fucking 2 years. And I ain't got the money for it either. And even if I had the money for it, I don't want to fuck around buying a card every 2 years and having to fucking install it and all other bullshit. And then you've got to make sure as well that your power supply will run the new card. And that it's also compatible with your motherboard. If not, then you need a new motherboard as well. So then it opens up a whole new can of worms and new purchases. And it's like, it runs all the games that I'm playing fine. It's a case of don't fix what isn't broken. And too many companies these days are in the habit of trying to fix something that isn't broken. And then when they try and do that, they piss off their current customer base because they're like, why would you change it? You have this perfectly good system and you've changed it to this piece of shit. I had a job interview recently, Shreve, right? At a place in town. I think it's a local national company called Home Bargains. And they run an operating system that is similar to MS-DOS. It's not MS-DOS, it's something else, but it's in that era. But because the company's always run on it, and it's got no problems, the owner of the company, because it's family owned, has said, well, if it works, why change it? I'm completely with that owner. It makes complete sense. If your company's been running for fucking, what, I think it's 50 years at this point, 50 years with no problems, and his company's growing every single year, why would you go and pay hundreds of thousands, maybe even millions, for a new system that then you've got to train all your management and tech guys on how to use it to get used to this new system when they all are used to the old one that already works? It baffles me sometimes. But the company as well is, what I don't understand is, I don't know where companies get advised from. I don't know who comes up with the idea from these companies to do it. Because it's like, who's consulting you to throw away hundreds of thousands or millions of your currency to update it? It was like Microsoft. What Microsoft have done now, Microsoft have shot themselves in the foot a little bit, which is they've released Windows 11 when they told their consumer base Windows 10 will be the last Windows, and then all we're going to do is we're going to offer updates every couple of years that you've got to pay for. I'm fine with that. That's great, you know, because we get a big bunch of new updates, security updates as well, and then you pay for them. Not a problem. I'm on board with that. But then they decide to announce Windows 11. I can't even upgrade to Windows 11 because I've got to change my hard drive. Why? Why does an operating system depend upon my hard drive? It shouldn't have any impact at all. Hardware and software are two very different things. It shouldn't have any bearing at all on my operating system. I know one of the things I can change in my BIOS. I've got to fuck around and go into the BIOS. So towards the Windows 10 security support stops on the 14th of October this year. Before then, they're offering an update where you can extend your Windows 10 license for a year. And you pay for it. And I think it's like a one-off £30 or £40 charge. I'm going to pay for that extension because I don't want to upgrade to Windows 11. Some of the games that are coming out now are still coming out Windows 10. So why would I want to upgrade to Windows 11? Makes no sense. But it sounds like another, I don't know, another backwards money-making ploy for Microsoft or something. It's like, I know, let's release a Windows 11. Why? Why not stick to your original promise? Why go and change it? Just why? Got a new PC, so I got Windows 11. I'm not going to be buying a new PC, I'll just upgrade the bits I've got. It's just far cheaper. Buying a new PC would be so much more expensive. But I'm just going to... I know there's two things that I've got to see if I can change. I know one of them is in my BIOS. So I've just basically... I think I've got to enable it. I've got to turn it on. And then what I will do is I will see if I can do the same with the second. Oh, he's lightning enchanted. Fuck me. That was a scary damn room to go into. Holy shit. Build mine? Build what? Sorry, build. What do you mean? You built yours yourself? You mean? I built my PC myself. Good on you, buddy. I got mine built for me initially. I got it built by a company in England called PC Specialist. So you put in all the bits and pieces you want of your computer, and then before you go to buy it at the end or get a quote for it, it will tell you if it's all compatible. So if you say put in a power supply that's not strong enough to run the system, it'll say this won't work, you need to change it to one of these. And then it'll highlight the ones you can change it to. And I went and got mine built. And then over the years I've upgraded it. I think I've upgraded my graphics card now, I think 2 or 3 times. I've upgraded my motherboard and my CPU once. I've upgraded one of the hard drives once. I've added in more RAM. So I've just updated it myself over the years. I've changed the power supply. The power supply is a new power supply. A new modular power supply for gaming, so it's a bit better. You just put in the cables that you need and not the ones that you don't. I think I'll upgrade graphics card at some point, but not too keen on spending 1k to it again. End of the day, if you don't need it right now, same thing I'd say to you, Shrave. Don't bother, buddy. Do not bother if you don't need to right now. So, like, unless there's a game coming out, or you want to use a piece of software that you physically can't run your current system, don't bother. If there's a game coming out that, say, I couldn't run in full graphics, all I'd do is turn my graphics down. I'm not going to waste thousands of pounds on a new card if I can slightly decrease the graphics. I mean, in most cases, you can't even tell anyway. It's not like you're running something in Minecraft graphics. I guess you can just fire down the fucking hallway. Nice free reign there. Everything runs fairly well on my current one, so not in a hurry to upgrade. I won't bother, buddy. I won't bother. Sometimes companies try and impress the need upon you to buy a new card for like this game or whatever. You've got to bear in mind, whenever developers make games, right? This is what you've got to think of. When developers bring out a new game, let's say like Battlefield 6, right? So a new game's coming out. Developers both want and need you to be able to play their game. So if they bring out this brand new game in maxed out fucking graphics and nobody can play it, you know what happens? Nobody buys the fucking thing. They don't get many sales. You can't go and make a game for all the top end PC owners, because then you're going to be talking like probably less than 3% of the PC player base. You're going to get nothing. And that's assuming those 3% even want to buy and play your game to begin with. So they've got to do it from a common sense standpoint. So all games that come out will have graphics sliders. So you can lower it down to levels where your graphics card will run that game in a playable state. They have to do that because it's both good for you, the community, but also to make it playable to people who can't afford all the top-end fandangled shit. They have to be able to do that. To not be like financial suicide. I mean, can you imagine if they released games with no graphics slider? It just comes and it's set in that graphics, and there's no way to change it. Fucking hell, it'd be dreadful. Imagine if the game came froze with VSync on. Oh, I hate VSync. Every single time I get a game, I turn it off immediately. Fucking fucks my frame rates, fucking VSync does. The Battlefield 6 beta and it runs smoothly. There you go. And that's one of the new release games coming out graphic-wise. If you can run Battlefield 6, you don't need a new card. You really don't. Usually a good test of when you need a new card is if you're running something very graphically demanding and it's either lagging and it's graphical lag, not the game programming lag, like example like casting a Frank Stone, that was just fucking shit programming. Because I've run games way higher graphics than that and they don't lag. So that's just bad programming by the developers. But then also something else there. Also, when you play a game, if your computer or your graphics card, should I say, sounds like it's trying to take off and become an airplane. If that's happening, then you either need to change a setting in the game, because at one point I had it on a game with uncapped frames. Don't do that. That will burn your card out. So I had to turn uncapped frames off and I capped it at the maximum my monitor can handle. My main monitor runs at 144 frames. So I capped it at 144. Do I need 144? No. You probably can't see more than 80 frames, in all honesty. So I capped it at 144 and my graphics card went silent again. I couldn't hear it. But if your graphics card is constantly making like really loud noise and it's running at good frames and you've checked the settings, that might be a sign that your card is on the way out. You've captured games at 100 frames. I'll be honest with you, buddy, as I said, beyond like 70, 80 frames, I don't think the human eye can even tell the difference, in all honesty. I mean, most like good graphics games, say like your Battlefields, maybe your Call of Duties. If you play something like Black Myth Wukong, I'll try and cap those at like anything from like 70 to 90 frames. Because at 70 to 90 frames, you can't tell the difference. You're not going to get any graphics lag. Game's going to run smooth as a button. And at the end of the day, you want your game to perform well. Like I put on NVIDIA DLSS. When I put that on, I put it on for balanced. So it does 50% of it towards the graphics and 50% of it towards the performance. One skeleton just holding the line there by himself. Fucking Chad. This place was a nightmare for my barbarian. Because trying to like whirlwind through here, unless you got into these open rooms, oh, it was so painful. So painful. The Paladin was okay, because Paladin were a tanky bitch with a shield. And he could just cast his fucking spells while basically hiding behind his own shield. But having these minions is far easier. I've actually surprised me, I've not died yet on this character. The closest I come to dying was a minute ago up top when I had 7 health left. I didn't realise. I've not actually died yet on this character. I usually die at least, I would say 2 or 3 times in Act 1. I usually get killed by Andariel at least once. I can get killed sometimes when I go to Tristram to save Deckard Cain. Because if Griswold's got the right powers on him, he can be quite nasty to deal with. And then the other one that can kill me sometimes is the Smith. Which is the first boss in like the cathedral. For where you're going into the lower levels for Andariel. Because a Smith can also be really strong. The Smith on this one got deleted. I barely even saw the creature. Because he got tanked by 2 skeletons. And then the mercenary fucking hit him with some sort of critical shot and vaporized into an ice puddle. Level 3, here we go. Ow. Oh dear. I didn't even see that there 'cause it was black on black. It scared the crap out of me. The thin dead line. Ooh, big fuckers there. Ow. Wow, it died already? My god. Jesus, the poison. Ooh. This ain't wearing off. Fucking hell, that poison. I had to use all 3 of those things to get that fucking poison to wear off me.
I am overburdened.
Hi, bollocks. There we go.
I can't carry anymore.
Boom. I was so glad when they added this. You can't see him so much because I'm moving my camera. Did they kill? Oh, they killed my thing, my hireling. She died finally.
The staff of kings. You astound me, my friend. You have discovered the
I'm glad they added the minimap up in the top corner. Made it so much better.
You know how to use a Herodic cube to unite the shaft with its headpiece.
Yeah, but I need the headpiece first. Right, we don't need these. But what I can do is see if I can give any of those to the mercenary. Let's go get a mercenary. Resummon my golem.
Who goes there?
Oh, you can resurrect her though. I'm not going to though. Plastine, I've got here. Active or increase the defense of you and your party. So you can get defense. Yes, fine. The items weren't good anyway.
How may I help you?
I'll put that to good use.
Give him that.
I can't use that. I'll put that to good use.
So I'm assuming then he's got to use like a spear or something, hasn't he? Huh?
I'll put that to good use.
There we go. Gives him some equipment. Might help him stay alive a bit longer. What the hell is this thing? Ooh. Should pop that there. We would save. Oh, we need the other things, don't we, as well? Shit. Fuck me. Been burning through goddamn potions. Who sells potions over here? Is it this guy?
There's nothing the right potion can't cure.
He only sells those ones? Can't you transmute those? I can make them to a better quality one. Apparently not. I swear you used to be able to do that. How much do they heal for? 60 heal points. It's not bad. We need a portal, don't we? We don't want that one. We need the thingy, the waypoint. Waypoint. I haven't got a far away this year. Oh God. This mercenary is fucking useful. What's he doing? Going up. Getting late, so I'll be hopping off. Have fun, catch you later. Have a good and safe, buddy. Take care of yourself. So when does he increase our stuff with his aura? Ooh. I used to hate these fucking raptor nest things. I fought one of them once and it just kept spitting things out. And it wouldn't die. And I think it had got either named or it was buffed by something nearby and it was just so difficult to kill. It got like a stone skin buff going on. Oh, we've now got a buff from the guy. Don't know why I wouldn't have that active all the time. But yeah, the bloody crow thing kept spawning them out. It reminded me of the hives from Helldivers 2, where they just keep spitting out enemies until you seal them. And it's like, oh my god. Helldivers 2 is definitely a game that would benefit from infinite ammo. Like, you can carry an infinite amount of ammo for your guns, so you have that. But then also, you could do infinite cooldowns for, like, ammo resupplies. Not for all the others, because some of them are really broken and powerful. But, like, just for the ammo resupplies. They shouldn't count towards, like, your number of cooldowns. It should just be infinite. Because at least then it's got to come down, you've got to collect it, and then, you know, refill your stuff. But then again, they probably want some missions where there's not as strict a time limit on it. That was one of the downsides, I think, on Helldivers 2 for me, was the time limits on every mission. I don't like being timed. What the fuck? Can't see a goddamn thing. Goddamn claw vipers fucking with the sun.
Greetings, claw vipers. This outer darkness mirrors the inner blackness of their souls. It is they who have eclipsed the sun, I'll wager. They are a venomous band.
Oh no, kidding, they're a giant fucking snake.
Hello. Drognan may have some advice on this matter. I think I'll speak with him myself.
Might as well, actually. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Don't want those. Don't want those.
This unnatural nightfall is no doubt caused by evil sorcery.
Now see if there were vampires. Vampires would fucking love this shit.
Greetings. I've been researching this lengthy eclipse, and I believe it to be the work of claw vipers. Find their temple beneath the desert sands, and you may find the source of this curse.
Goddamn claw vipers. What level are we at? Ooh. About level 20. Give me that. Yeah, we're not far off level 21, and then I can put that bad boy on. Oh yes. +1 to necromancer skills. Get rid of those, we don't need them. Farabesis, yeah. Hey, he's actually put a buff on us now. Straight away. Wonder why it took the mercenary guy so long to enable it. Kind of weird. The benefit to the melee guys is they can gear these cool aura buffs, which obviously benefits you when you've got loads of minions. Downside is they've got to get in melee range, which means they've got more chance of being killed. That's why usually as well, if you can, you want to try and make sure they've been given some items. Help try and beef them up a little bit. Back in a second. Just gonna pop it along. Yeah, well, just leave this open. You don't open the cupboard because it's too warm in here anyway. Are you coming in now, are you? Watch for now. Straight in. Straight in, eh? Like a bugger, aren't you? Like a bugger. It's the fellow undead. Oh wow, I found that fast. The Valley of the Snakes is right here. Right, I know there's a Far Oasis waypoint. I just want to find that first. Well, is it Lost City? Lost City waypoint, sorry, that one. Extra fast magic resistant, what the fuck? Wow. Oh, ow. Get back round to my protectors. Oh dear. Oh god, what's my skeleton's dead? Fuck. I think some of these AoE aspect ones, the goddamn giant cat people that throw the fucking exploding potions, they can kind of creep up on you when you're all there in a bunch. And they can really fucking hurt. That's what dropping my skeletons. I thought there were a thing up here. Apparently there's not. There it is. Yes, there it's Palace Cellar, Arcane Sanctuary, and Canyon of the Magi. Alright, okay. So this is the furthest one. I remember when I first encountered this, it first happened. I was on my barbarian, and you couldn't see fucking anything. There were just creatures coming out of darkness and attacking me. I was like, what the fuck is this? You couldn't see your hand for fucking trying. I hope some of those games I've got on wish list though, because I've got so many games on wish list, but the bulk of them aren't released yet. Some of them do say 2025, but I know at least 2 of them got pushed back. I just hope some of them do come out this year, because some of them look really good, like got a lot of promise. Hey. What's my defense go up to? Whoa! That guy sent my defense up to 170? Oh, I can put my helm on, can't I? Yes. Yes. And that's what I wanted. Actually, what I could do.
I'll put that to good use.
There we go. And then he gets dexterity damage reduced by 2, which is far better for him than 6 energy. He can have the helm.
This place is as dark as a tomb.
How my golem's getting fucked. Huh. About what? Not weird. Alright, we don't need to apparently open that door. Just walk straight through it. Keep my guys between me and them. I don't know fucking near me. I fucking hate claw vipers. Oh shit. They need a guy like this on League of Legends. You need like a necromancer guy. I know they've got a few that are similar already. You've got like the guy who can summon ghouls, and you've got Mordekaiser, I think, who's a little bit like, well, looks like Sauron to be fair. But they need someone like this on League. You need like a guy who has like one ability, like some like I don't know AoE spell or a breath range attack or something. and then his other 3 abilities are just summoning minions. So he can summon like a bunch of fucking skeletons or something. Maybe some like, I don't know, some wraiths or wights that are like armoured skeletons essentially. And then he's got like something big, kind of like the that Maiden of Sorrows that that Yorick has. But he has something like that, but like a bone golem or something. Or a mummy. Something along those lines. And he has just one of those, and that's like his ultimate. And it's like, when that's like leveled up, that's like powerful take on some like heroes or built like a tank. And maybe they can also do the same thing as Yorick can, where they can use the ultimate to split push, so it can push in a lane by itself, where it can take out like superbots and stuff like that. So then you could send it down like a lane where there's nobody else at, and somebody's got to go back and deal with it, otherwise they'll just push the lane into the enemy tower and fuck it up. But they need like a Necromancer type one. Guys, just got the minions, just summon the minions. Make sure your minions stay up. It's the same reason I like my your simple classes in World of Warcraft. In World of Warcraft, they haven't put in Necromancer yet, to be fair. They've got it as bad guys, you just haven't got it as a good guy. I mean, you've got Death Knights, but all these summon is one fucking goal. You haven't got somebody that can actually like summon an army or something. It'd be really cool. Just having like a guy whose main abilities is basically like, right, summon these creatures, and then your skills basically make these creatures more fucking powerful. And then you can choose to have like you can have like all melee creatures or all ranged, or you can have a mix of the two. Okay, so looks like we're going down this way then. I wonder if you can give a barbarian helm to a barbarian NPC. Because technically they're a barbarian.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Welcome to my shop.
guess for the last the regular mana potions. Used to burn through fucking potions so much faster than like every other fucking class. Well, either one of the two, either health potions because you're in melee and you're getting damaged, or mana potions if you're like a sorceress or something because you're just casting spells non-stop so they don't get to you. No. Get in there. The fuck is this thing? Would you come over back around in a circle? Oh my god. Howdy my friend, I hope you're well. Love this game. Thanks for streaming it. How you doing, Theoris? Thank you for popping by and saying hello, brother. Yeah, I'm just chilling a little bit on this. There's another game we're looking at playing, Theoris, called Macabre. I'll show you. We're looking at playing this one. It comes out end of this month, on 29th of September. Kyle spotted it, and it looks like a good replacement for Dead by Daylight. It's PvE, so you can play with I think 4 or 5 friends against these like alien monsters, but the monsters are basically computer controlled. They're AI controlled. So there's not going to be any working with the aliens this time like people do in Dead by Daylight. So I'm going to have a look at that. So if that's quite good and it's not too expensive, we're going to start streaming some of that with people. I might still chuck in the odd stream of this as well because I do enjoy Diablo 2. And you can play this with friends as well. I can play with up to like 7 friends on this. Weird to think this is like, you know, 7-player co-op. Where is this goddamn thing? Oh, upper right hand side, I can see it. There's a little thing I ain't checked. Oh shit, that sounds really interesting. Let's do investigate, yeah? Yeah, have a look at it on Steam. It's on Steam. You can wishlist it. And it's been made by 3 developers, Theoris. Only 3 people have made it. And they've outsourced some of the work to 2 of the freelancers. So there's only like 5 people making the entire game. Graphics look really good. It's like an escape looter type game. So you can loot all that you can, then you've got to escape. But you escape in varying different means. So like one of the ways I've seen you can escape is through like a drop ship almost. But then there's also, I think there's talk of them putting in some sort of boat or something. So there's a few different ways you can escape. They're expanding on the game. There's going to be new maps as well. There might even be at some point new creatures. So, you know, it's their game. They can do with it what they want. I'm just glad that I won't have to be subjected to the betrayals all the time in fucking Dead by Daylight, where you've got the killers working with fucking survivors. Need PC or laptop still? We'll be here for a long time, Theorist. Don't worry, brother. Don't worry. When you're ready to join us, it's just like Mars. Mars needed a PC. I'm not sure if he got one now, but I think Mars only recently got a laptop or something. But I said the same thing to Mars. I said, when you're ready to come join us, buddy, when you've got the time and money, come join us. There's no rush. We're not going anywhere. I expect to be doing YouTubing for at least the next 20 years. Maybe even 25. I'm here for the long haul. And having those thumbnails generated through AI, I'll be honest with you, it's making my life so much easier. I'm saving so much fucking time. And the thumbnails look pretty good as well. They look pretty good. My dream's always going to be alive there. It's just you guys, I would say, cement it more. Oh, they killed that guy so easily. Oh my god. Yeah, you guys cement it more. Definitely.
What a pity. I was beginning to enjoy the darkness.
Love that in you, mate. I don't give up theories, as I said. If I'm going to be here for the 20 years, I'm not looking to quit. That's not my thing. End of the day, anything worth doing takes time. The problem you've got with so many YouTubers these days is that they want it all immediately. It doesn't work that way. The way I look at it is as well, it's like we're a strange herd that goes train. We're a good herd though, we take care of our own. We've always taken care of our own, and we're nice people, we accept others. And as long as they're not toxic and being assholes, we've got no problem with that. And then we want more people like them to come join us. You know, it's they're the people that we want. Spook Train, sir, change that on me. To be fair, Theorist, I mean, it's a really strange journey how I came into content creation. Met a bunch of you guys, because some of you guys now I've known, like, you're some of my oldest friends. I've known some of you guys like 7-8 years. Back when I first started YouTube and then I went on to Twitch. I was on Twitch for 5 years. I've only been doing YouTube in 4 years. It'll be five years in May next year. So it's strange for me to think of that I did Twitch longer than I've done YouTube. And then after hearing about this new recent purge of bots on Twitch, to realise that I was actually there for half a decade wasting my time in a rigged game. Because almost all the other streamers on the site were all using view bots. I was fucking on the one that weren't. Apparently, me and a handful of others. And most of them at bigger channels as well. Now, they might not have been doing it themselves, as some people have said. It might have been one of their followers in there doing it, trying to boost their streamer or something. But I bet you some of those fuckers were doing it off their own dime. I bet they were. See, I were always under the guise that I want to do it myself, my own way. I don't want to be subjected to collabs where you're forced to do it with other people. And I'm not fake. I'm authentic as I come. That's the way that I am. It's the way I will always be. If I'm going to do it, I want to do it my own way, on my own efforts, my own, you know, my own hard work. Not taking some fucking quick and easy path like, oh, let's use a view bot. No. Not me.
You should try to talk to him again. If he still won't take you into his confidence, seek to prove yourself a bit more. I gather that his...
I want to earn it my own way, yeah, I do. And at the end of the day, right, as well, you're never going to make a successful business off of bots. You're not. And luckily I'm on a platform where YouTube, yes, bots do exist, but YouTube clamps down on bots really hard. That's why YouTube as a platform has got a lot of trust of advertisers, where Twitch is now facing class action lawsuits for defrauding advertisers for years. Because they've known about the botting issue and didn't tell the advertisers. So the advertisers were chucking millions of dollars and pounds at these, at the streamers and at the site, and didn't realise they were buying into a rigged game. I actually feel sorry there for the advertisers. Because if that was my money, I don't want it wasted being broadcast to like 19,000 bots or 1,000 actual real people. What the fuck is that? That's just wasting somebody else's money. I mean, it's like this, right, theorists as well. I looked at this last night. Me and Elle were looking at something. So my new video's gone up today. The first part for a game called The Maid. So we're checking out some of the channels that are made content about The Maid. We weren't watching the videos, just looking at the thumbnails and looking at what they've got for like the thumbnails and titles and stuff. And then we checked out some of the channels themselves. One of the channels, not going to mention who, but had got almost 18,000 subscribers. I looked at their most recent upload one day ago, 34 views. And I was like, what? How the fuck does that work? That don't make any sense. Because realistically, 5 to 10% of your subscriber base is your hardcore subscribers. So 10% of, let's say, 18,000 is 1,800. 5% is 900. So realistically, a channel that size should be getting at least 900 views a video. Potentially 1,800 views a video. On the low end, bear in mind. That's not factoring in other random people that find your video that aren't subscribed. That's just your hardcore subscriber base. She got 34 views. So then we checked the channel out on Social Blade. She'd paid for her subscribers. Either through YouTube, which is at least legitimate, or through a third party website. Probably more than likely through YouTube. But she'd paid for it, and on one day had got like fucking 3,500 subscribers in like one day. And I was like, I go out what? And she'd got almost more subscribers than she got views on her channel that day. I was like, huh? That don't make sense. And she's paid for the subscribers and basically ended up with a fuckload of inactive channels, inactive people or bots. I was like, oh, okay. But now her channel now looks really weird because you've now got these 18,000 strong channel and a large portion of them are bots or inactive. So she basically shot herself in the foot.
I've been researching the old records, trying to find the location of Tal Rasha's tomb. Though I haven't found the tomb itself, I may have a good lead for you. The great Vigerian summoner, Horizon, built his arcane sanctuary somewhere around here. He was a powerful spellcaster and kept demons as slaves within the sanctuary. He kept a close eye on great events too, such as the imprisonment of Baal within Tal Rasha's tomb. If you could find Horizon's sanctuary, I'm sure that it would hold some clue as to the tomb's location. Though I doubt Horizon is still alive, you must proceed with caution. There's no telling what could be waiting inside.
BRB, go for it.
I spoke of this with Lord Jaren. He asked that I send you to him. Perhaps he knows of a a secret entrance or the like.
Excellent. You have a Horadric staff. Carry it with you into Talrash's tomb. Find within the tomb the chamber whose floor is inset with the circle of 7 symbols. Place the staff into the receptacle you find there. That will open the secret passage into Talrash's burial chamber. But be prepared for a fight. You'll likely have to kill Talrasha to destroy Baal.
I effing love that voice actor for the role of this game. The weird thing were earlier on, we didn't notice this until a bit in. You must have played some of the Fallout games, Theoris. My girlfriend, I've convinced her to play Fallout 3. So she's been playing Fallout 3 because she enjoyed Fallout New Vegas. She's been playing Fallout 3. Obviously, we know Ron Perlman's the main voice actor who does the trailers and reads out the primary script. And then he had a character in Fallout New Vegas called Courier, I think it was Courier 5. And you meet him in the Lonely Roads DLC. But in Fallout 3, one of the characters is voiced by Liam Neeson. So you've got 2 big actors, both in one game.
Is open to you now. Take care.
Stay out of trouble.
Looks like it didn't end well for the girls. Actually, wonder the fuck how many girls you had in here. Think about. What can I get for you? Door. Oh god, skeleton archers. What the fuck are those things? Fallout 3 is my original Fallout. New Vegas is amazing. Fallout 4 is my current go-to when I want to blow some shit up. But yeah, Fallout 3 has more than just Liam Neeson, you'll find out. I played Fallout 3 when it first came out, but I've not played it in that long, I've forgotten. So I've got to do console gaming. Yeah, it's good. One thing about credit Fallout 4 as well. Have you seen some of the ridiculous like bases and homes that people have built in Fallout 4? Holy God. Like, eat your heart out Minecraft in some cases. Jesus, some people have built some right fucking things. Gotta run. Much love, bruv. Have a good one, buddy. I'm almost done anyway. I'm not done long from now, me. And then I'll be back on Sunday, either with some more Diablo or with something else. I'm not sure which as of yet. What the hell was that? Chipped sapphire. Ow. supposed to be a waypoint down here, I believe. Ooh. We must find that first. What the? No, a lot around that door. The fuck is that thing? Eh. Holy fuck. It's good to have your own group of minions that'll just fight back and just stand there and just tank it like absolute units. Oh, waypoint's there. I didn't even notice what they were. They're like a giant rug. So then we've got Arcane Sanctuary and then Canyon of the Magi. Okay. Right, well, since we've just gone over the 4-hour mark, I'm going to call it here. I'm going to love you and leave you guys. I'll be back on Sunday with another stream. I'm not sure what I'm streaming yet. So when I figure out what I'm going to stream, I will put up a scheduled stream for it up on YouTube. So you guys know what and when. There is a short going up at 10 o'clock, about an hour from now. And if you haven't watched today's video is up. And that is the start of the new playthrough, which is really, really good. Really scary. But it's very fast and fluid. Plays very well. But I hope you guys enjoyed. And I will catch you guys all in the next one. Take care, everybody. And have a great day.